Hello, Tenno. This is Steve, your grumpy old Warframe. We're back with Stream 5 of Act 1 of Warframe TOG. This is the fifth. We started this Friday night with a brand new account, um, and we are taking that brand new account all the way through the game in pretty much every fashion that I can think of. Um, we have some limitations because I'm going through the game so quickly, but for the first weekend, I wanted to give it as much time as I possibly could. Therefore, this is the fifth stream of the weekend. Um, each of these has been at least 5 hours, so we're now going on my 22nd or 23rd hour of streaming in one weekend, which is a lot of streaming and a lot of playing. And is in definite violation of my first rule of playing this game that is for people like me. Now, TOG stands for the other generation. It is, or if you wish, it's the older generation or the uh, ordinary gamer. It's a multi-use acronym or initialism. And basically, a lot of these streams, a lot of these educational videos that teach you how to play the game are done by people who are really, really good at playing the game, and that's perfectly great. But a lot of them don't seem to understand that there's a lot of us out here who don't have as fast reflexes or can't spot things on the screen as fast as everybody else. Or in my case, I have arthritis. I'm 60, in my mid 60s, and I have arthritis in every one of my fingers. So after a bit of time, it kind of hurts to play. Um, and so there's a lot of us out here who have something that is holding us back. And in most cases, the game is forgiving of that. We can get away with a lot, okay, without any trouble whatsoever. There are a few cases, and the new war, I am looking at you with narrowed eyes, uh, where if you are slower or you don't know how to dodge properly and you don't know the exact strategies, and this game really hasn't taught you all of that, and none of these videos out there have taught you all of that, you're going to want to find either another game that you can play, or you're going to beat your head in frustration until you try and get this right. And my job here is to give you the clues that you need in order to not beat your head in frustration and be able to get through all this stuff. I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to get everything right because every person is different. So that's what we're doing here. We have just finished Heart of Deimos. So we have gotten all the way to, we're just about to unlock Jupiter Junction and move onwards. Our goal tonight in the 5 hour stream that I have planned is to get through Jupiter, get through Saturn, get onto Uranus, and hopefully get and finish the Nata quest. Because that will wrap up Act 1. Act 1 is a no spoiler act. It is the only no spoiler act in this thing, because once you get to the second dream, which follows Nata, you are in spoiler territory. And we're not just talking minor spoilers, we're talking major spoilers. We're talking major changes to how you think of this game. So, I'm trying really hard to leave Act 1 be the spoiler-free act. And then Act 2, we're going to start that hopefully tomorrow morning, well, tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. I'm going to be streaming this for another 8 to 10 hours tomorrow. And we'll see if we can get through the second dream in the war within in that time frame. That's our goal. I have run into situations recently as I was playing the game where I really could use a cipher and I didn't have enough. So I've just been building a couple of ciphers. Last stream we joined a clan and I grabbed some squad energy restore blueprints. And I've been building a couple of those. I'm just going to claim some of those now. Okay. I also claimed a lockpin blueprint because when we get into the open world stuff after the War Within, which we'll do more of, um, I'm going to want a lockpin at a couple of places in the open worlds. So I've claimed a few of those, and I'm going to build more. Okay, I'm going to build another cipher. I'm going to build another squad energy restore. I'm going to just keep building these as I get a chance because they're useful. I couldn't afford a 10x at the time. We now have our Kubro, which we just finished recently, and our first job tonight to finish Jupiter Junction. We have done the Heart of Deimos. We have gotten kills while we were law latching. We upgraded the redirection mod to rank 5. I built Rhino during this whole thing by getting his blueprints Friday night. In the first 5 hours of the stream, we went through and got to Fossa and got all of the necessary blueprints so that it would be ready this afternoon when I started streaming at 1 o'clock. So we are going to go on to Jupiter. There's one last thing. We need to cover the advanced movement tutorial. Now, I've been using some of these moves even without talking about them particularly, but they should be talked about. Okay. So we come in here. If you look at the training section, there's a bunch of little tutorials. You can take the basics. You can take advanced melee, you can do upgrades mods. There's all of these are tutorials that you can take. And if you're a new player to the game, running through these will not hurt you. Okay? They are useful things to go through at some point. Go through them all, even if you think you know it, because you might remember something that you thought you learned and you didn't. Or you might find something that you did not know. Okay, the advanced movement tutorial is one of those things that a lot of people just don't know. Okay, it's going to tell you that mobility about being you can aim fire weapons in the air. We already knew about that with the aim glide. It taught us that in the basic start. All this stuff is pretty basic, but what we're going to do is play this tutorial, and that way we'll know all of the other things. I cannot guarantee that I will be the best at all these other things.
As our enemies grow stronger, so too must the Tenno evolve. I will teach you a new art of movement and forever change how you traverse the field of battle.
Okay, so the very first thing we need to do is come here and do a double jump in order to get there. We know how to double jump. Okay. Oh, and I didn't even do it right. But there we go. All right. Bullet jump. We already know about bullet jumping. That's pretty straightforward. Aim glide. Okay. Okay. Attacking aim glide. While we're hitting space, we can hold the right button, and then when a target appears, we can shoot at it. So we're going to go do that. Oh, and I went right past the target. Well, that's okay. It didn't complain about me doing it. Okay, because I double... let's actually redo that one. I don't know if I can do it. Let's see, go back. Yeah, there we go. I just did exactly what it is. I just did it in reverse. Okay. Wall dash. This is my one of the things that I've been using, even though I didn't teach you it in the first part of the game. Wall dash moves up, and you just hold space. And you get up the wall. That's pretty easy. Wall dash across. You can jump onto the wall and hold space and wall dash across a vertical wall. Okay. You got to watch about not going off the top of the wall. Okay. Wall latch timed. Okay. When you jump, you're going to connect to the wall. You can hold that, and it will hold you near the wall. So if I go over here, I latch, and then you can jump from there. Pretty straightforward. Okay. You can get pretty high up with a bull jump. If you hold down your control key and you hit space, you're going to go fairly high. You can All right. So my wall dash control direction with the DNA while holding space. This is a little bit more tricky. I don't know if I can do this very well, but we'll try it because I don't do this one very often. Wall latch. Wall latch. Wall latch. I'm not very good at this. Okay. Zip line. You see a zip line? If we hit X, we can climb on a zip line and we can just run across it. And that's it. That's the whole tutorial. Those are all very straightforward things. We've been using the wall latch kind of in a couple of cases, mostly spy vaults. I have killed some people with a wall latch accidentally and on purpose. And the wall climb we've been using a lot. So basic stuff. You don't get any reward for it, but oh, good, an infinity booster. I could use one right now. Daily tributes are wonderful things, and they often give you just what you need at the time you need it. Okay, so we are going to continue to do stuff. Looks like we are past 8 o'clock, so a lot of things reset. We're past 8 o'clock Eastern time. In computer terms, universal time code, which is also Greenwich Mean Time, it's midnight. All right, so because Eastern is 4 hours back currently, when we get to daylight savings time, it'll be 5 hours back. At 8 o'clock, all the stuff that resets on a Sunday night resets. So Nightwave has all new stuff except for the dailies. All new weekly stuff here. So we got the usual kill enemies, the usual kill missions, the usual kill Eximus. We now have a defense mission going to Wave 12. That's a good one for us to do at some point. We will do that during the week. This one we will not do. I'm not even going to go into what an Incarnon form of an Incarnon weapon is, but we can't get one right now. Shawsman songs in Deviri, we're not going to do that one either because there's a slight possibility we might get to the Deviri paradox within this week. We're going to be slowing the streams down after tomorrow, so I don't know if we'll get to that particular one. Ayatan Treasures. Weekly Ayatan Treasure Hunt. We did one of those, I'm thinking yesterday, or it was the evening before. Probably yesterday. And we'll do another one of those. Those are always a good thing to have. Anyway, donate to the Lavarian. Have to look that one up. Because I don't remember what the Lavarian is. Suspend 5 or more enemies in the air at once with a heavy slam melee attack. That might happen accidentally. Because I do a lot of those heavy slam melee attacks without even thinking about it. So it's possible. Notice, however, this time up here. Everything we do for the next week is only going to get us a certain distance. We're going to be able to get easily, 4,500, 9, 13,5. We might get 25, 25. We might get 25, which will get us almost to this credit. Okay. However, if we might also get a couple of dailies that we can do as we're progressing. That might get us all the way to being able to get these credits. And we have 17 extra hours next Sunday night and Monday during the day to get the last part. So our goal on Nightwave is to actually get these credits and then make use of all these things before they expire, because they will expire in 17 days, 7 days and 17 hours. And these credits, if they're not spent, will be worth nothing. So that's where we're at, and with Nightwave. So we're going to come back. So there is a lot we can do right now, but the main thing we need to do is finish Jupiter Junction. We claim this, that's going to get us 500 endo. We can always use the endo, and we're going to get an Amphis blueprint for going ahead and doing this, and some money. So it's always worthwhile. Alright, so this is the first junction I'm doing with Rhino. We didn't have him in time to do Mars Junction or Phobos Junction. So Rhino is the first one we're going to do this with. Rhino makes junctions really kind of easy. You basically go in, you turn on your number 2, and you slice and dice with your sword. So, and this is a Valkyr Spectre. Okay. And as soon as it gives us control, we hit number 2. Oh, our Kubro's here. I didn't even realize that. Now these are a little tougher. Ooh. Wow. These are a little tougher without the Exalted Blade. I've been using an Excalibur with its Exalted Blade. It's a little bit tougher than without it. But as you can see, Rhino is easily up to the challenge. You just have to remember, keep hitting his 2 to keep him alive. Now, one of the first things that might happen is we might get a new quest here. I think we might. I can't remember whether it was this junction or Saturn Junction that gives us the next quest that I want to do. So we ranked up a couple of things, as you can see. We can leave this right now. Now we got a new weapon. Oh, welcome to Jupiter.
Yes, and of course we've saved the best for last. Excellent condition, as you can see. Now keep in mind, the core components will be diverted to the Zanuka program. Bidding begins at 3 million. Good luck, gentlemen. May our ledgers become ocean, our margins see Centauri. In the name of profit, I commit thee to the void.
Okay, so that's our introduction to Jupiter. Jupiter does have some interesting stuff in there. There's a hot fix. Oh, that was 3 days ago. We're not worried about something that happened 3 days ago. In the news, I was just noticing that. All right, so we have now opened up Saturn. We do need to look up something real quick. There's a quest that I do want to be able to do. I think it's the new Strange. I need to do Europa Junction. Okay, so once we open the Europa Junction, it's going to give us the new Strange. And we will do that at that point. All right, so our next stop. Welcome to Jupiter. Okay. Now, the fastest way for us to get to Saturn Junction, let's take a look at Saturn Junction real quick. Saturn Junction, we've already got our mods dissolved. We've already equipped a codex scanner to our gear wheel. We've already done the arch ring quest. We haven't fully scanned a single enemy type to add it to the codex. We will need to do that. Okay. But that's actually not that hard to do. Okay. And we've kind of we've done a little of that, but we'll be doing a lot more of that anyway as part of doing synthesis. And we've already done the synthesis thing. So let's go back here. So Alara is a survival mission. Survival is actually a very good mission for a right now because we are in a relatively new Warframe that needs to be ranked up. We're using a new gun. We're using a new secondary weapon. The real question is, do I want to now go into a survival mission? Okay, with all new equipment. Okay, so our Boltor is not exactly new. It's doing okay. We can actually make it better. I don't think we need to change any of the mods, but we might rank up a few. We have the ability to do that, so we're going to do that. Let's go and make sure at least each one of these is a 2. So I'm going to rank up my cryo rounds to 2. Yes, it's going to cause issues. I'm going to uninstall it and go ahead with each of these because I'm going to do my infected clip to 2. We've got Stormbringer at 2. I'll do my Hellfire. So now we have all our elemental mods at 2. Okay. By doing that, we've over doubled the we've doubled the amount of damage that this gun is doing. Vital Sense will increase critical damage, which is 2.5. It's not bad. Point Strike will increase our critical chance, which not all that important. Getting our Serration up another one might not be bad. That's going to cost us 320 endo, but we have a lot of endo right now. So I'm going to do that. I'll bring it up to rank 5. And that will bring us up to even more damage. Let's go ahead and do each one of these to 2. Can I do each of those to 2? Actually, let's see. Where are we at? We have no more space. That's where we're at. Okay, so our Boltor is about as good as it's going to get. We do have to look at our Artax when we come back to it, but right now we happen to have our companion, Bitsy, who we're ranking up. Bitsy now has a metal fiber, which we didn't have before. Oh, we are actually? No, we did have it before. So I have no new mods for Bitsy. I can, however, rank these up a little bit more. I don't need to rank these up. The fetch is the most important one to me. I'll give Bitsy a little more armor. And I'll give Bitsy some extra shield. Okay. So Bitsy will survive a little bit better now. Alright. Then Bitsy's claws, which we're still ranking up, still have no other stuff, but I can rank up this balanced posture pretty cheaply, so I'll do that. So I've got 56 capacity that I can't use because I have no mods. It's sad. It's very sad. So we'll see what happens when we actually get mods for these poor claws. All right. So now the question becomes, we have decided on our Boltar. Our Furus is pretty new. But but it is got an orc and catalyst on it because it was given to us pre-built. Um, and we're going to have, I think now, if I have the Skana, if I swap it out for the Amphis, no, the Amphis isn't a. The Amphis must have been a blueprint. I bet you it's in here. Yeah, the Amphis is here. I could build it and have one in 12 hours. Oh, and we'll claim our cipher and claim our squad energy restore and build another one of each. Every time you go to the foundry, just keep doing this. That way you'll build them up. They don't take much in the way of money or in the way of materials, so they're worth having. And don't forget to have them equipped to your gear wheel. That's also an important thing. If you don't have them equipped to your gear wheel, you won't be able to use them in the mission. So I have everything equipped to my gear wheel. So our Skana is max rank. I'm not getting anything out of it. I could switch to one of these other two weapons. The Fragor is slow as hell. I'm just going to tell you that right out. The Fragor is slow as hell. But, and we got it in a thing, but it did come with an Orcan Catalyst already pre-built. Now, do I have a stance for the Fragor? Why, yes, I do. I have Crushing Ruin. That will help it a lot. Aerial attacks with crowd control combos. We'll rank that up to max rank to give us some extra stuff. And we'll apply that and say yes. So that gives us a lot of work. But here's the thing. What can we throw in here that actually makes it worthwhile? All right, so let's start looking. There's nothing in terms of polarity on this entire weapon, but I can put a pressure point on here. I can put my Fury to speed it up because we do need the speed. I might rank that up. I can put on all of my elemental mods for more damage. Okay, and I can put on critical damage. Oh, I'm maxed out already. Wow. I guess that makes sense. All right, so what's more important for us? Gas? I don't know if I want gas. Magnetic? We are in Corpus territory, so magnetic does make sense. So I can take away maybe the Fever Strike in order for me to put on Organ Shatter, which would increase my critical damage some. And where is our critical chance? Do I have a critical chance mod yet? I don't think I do, which is sad. I can add some puncture to it. Although that's its weakest stat, really. It's really impact. If I could have added more impact, I would have done that. Let's see. We got a 20% critical chance, 80% melee damage. If I rank the attack speed up a bit, it's only going to go up to at most 30% attack speed. I'm not certain it's worth ranking any of this up anymore, but we'll try survival with this. I'll rank each of these up to 1 to give it more damage. Yes, and we're starting to affect the Skana. But that's okay, because by the time we actually finish this one, I'll have a new weapon that I want to have. All right. And maybe one more on pressure points. There we go. All right, so that's not bad. Its big effect is the heavy attack. The heavy attack is killer on this thing. The slam attack is very, very good. So we're going to see how this works in a survival for my first thing. Do I have any Parazon mods? I keep looking to see if anything new comes out, but no, nothing new has come out. And my Rhino, I could rank a number of things up, like this Thief's Wit or the Vitality or the Steel Fiber or the Redirection. All that could happen. It's not going to happen right now. Yeah, why not? Do I have any new mods that I want to have here? Let's go and increase my flow by 1. And increase my streamline by 2. Bring everything up to 3. And I can increase my Thief's Wit by 1. It's time to max it out. Okay, so that's where we're at. I'm not going to do any more. I still have a bunch of endo because I did do some Iatan treasure stuff. So that's our modding for today. And we are going to go see how well we can survive. We only have to last 5 minutes. So survival is also a great way to get a lot of the stuff that you need for the weekly Nightwave. Oh, and we have somebody there. That'll make it easier for us to survive.
Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
Obviously, you want to loot things.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
No, our fraggers are definitely ranking up fairly quickly. Where is our first capsule anyway? Back there.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
So we have life support here. There's an Eximus. Well, at least it's killing things pretty easily, this Fragor, and it's ranking up nicely.
Life support on the way.
Man, I can't do a slam attack as easily. Alright, let's do some heavy attacks then.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
There's a slam attack. That's what I'm talking about. I just have to jump from a high enough height.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated.
Why are people activate? This guy must not know that he doesn't need to activate it when it's that full. Alright, well, that's okay. Yeah, you do not need to activate it unless it gets down to about 60%, I'd say.
Prepare for life support.
Maybe even less, 50. Just as long as you're not too far from one. I have no life support here at all. Where is the life support coming in? Up here. We should be close to it just in case.
Another life support capsule is now available.
There we go. I'm going to get close to it. Alright, so where it's in this section. Because it's the only one available right now.
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
Let's see if these people want to extract or if they want to keep going. I don't care either way, honestly. I'll stay near here until we see that if somebody's going to extraction.
Life support incoming.
Looks like they're going for extraction. I'm gonna trigger off this one.
Life support has been replenished.
That is not the way to extraction. Extraction is up here.
Additional life support has arrived.
Or is it? No, it says it's this way. Which way is it? Ah, it's up there. He doesn't need to recover. Oh, come on. Oh, I left it. Which means that it reset the count because I hit the wrong button.
Ready for a capsule.
You know, if those other players wouldn't keep leaving, we wouldn't have the countdown waiting.
I've delivered another life support capsule. Another job well executed.
Okay, I guess they wanted to stay in there. I just wanted to unlock the node. And the fact that they were hanging around just didn't make it all that great. So I got a couple of new things, neural sensors, hexanon. We'll be getting more of that stuff as we go. It's one node down. This is a sabotage mission. This should be much easier.
I need you to sabotage
Okay.
this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Alright, I'll search out caches. I don't mind. Taking our time. We don't have to rush through this one. It's a sabotage mission. It'll wait. But we do want, ideally, to find all of the caches before we trigger off the sabotage. The reason being that if you don't do that, it may make it difficult to find the last caches.
cannon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
I'm not worried about him, because we have not done the quest that involves him yet. Alright, so no cash down here. Very sad.
Desire inspires action.
Yeah, he was easy to kill. So I have no complaints about the Fragor's damage, it's just the speed. The speed is, well, the speed is just way too slow. That's the way we need to go, so let's go check the other way and see if we can find a cache. Is this where we came from? I think that is where we came from, yes. So there's a... wait. I see something that needs to be scanned. Below. Okay. And there is a container down here somewhere. Somewhere. Where are you? Oh. And there's a container up on here. And one there. And I do believe that is all the containers in this section. Still no sign of a cache. But there was a container I missed somewhere. Can't do that. I believe there are still some containers up here on this side. Alright, so we got all the containers. Let's turn off that alert. Now, frequently, on one side or the other of this, nope, that is not where they cache is today. Okay, we are in the section where we could do our sabotage, but I'm not going to. Because let's be serious, I haven't found a single cache yet. So what I need to do is find those caches before I can proceed with the sabotage. Not down here. I can't help him, unfortunately, because I have not done the deadlock protocol yet. Alright, let's see. Was anything down here, maybe? If you look around, there's lots of stuff to go do. No cache over here. But we got containers. And I do want to grab these again before we go do the... nothing in there. Let's see, there should be a container right here. Let's get rid of that camera so we don't have to worry about it later. There's a container here. Let's get rid of that camera. Alright. So my guess is that this is the way to the exit. And that all of the caches are on the way to the exit. But we can get them before we even commit the sabotage. We'll just have to backtrack after we are done. Speaking of caches, there's one.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Oh, there's another box there. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any Granum crowns, so we're not going to get them until we know what they are by doing a certain quest. Doesn't look like there's anything in this this spot. Come back over here and go around a little further. there's a cache.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more.
Alright, so we have found 2 caches. There's one more cache hiding in here. Oh, and one more container. There's another Eximus. Wow, I am just going through my overguard really quick. Alright, this is where the exit is. The last one must be around here somewhere. Probably one of these side rooms. And there it is. Alright, so we found all the stuff.
All the caches.
There's a container. Alright, so that's the exit. We don't care about the exit right now. We're going to go back towards our actual mission, which is... And there's still a couple of containers we didn't grab on the way. So let's make sure we get them all. No, I think that's it for this area. Yes. Where is it? It's around this way. All the way around. You can, by the way, climb up on top of this thing if you really want to. I mean, it's cute, but there's no point. Container I missed. Alright, so let's go sabotage this reactor. There's something to scan here, so we will. Alrighty. We come on through here. And we extract the coolant cell.
Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
I'm gonna come down here. Oh, there's a container
Coolant cell
down here.
extracted.
Another container up here. Somewhere. There it is. Just want to make sure I get that before we start all the craziness running. So there is the core fuel cell, which we did, and we're going to reinsert that.
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
Yep.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
There we go.
The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately.
Oh, I gotta...
Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Okay, so we've got reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. They will cause some very weird motion as you go through things. But we're in Rhino, which is not affected too badly by it. That's what those spheres are. And we're out.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Bitsy's almost fully ranked up. That's awesome. I do actually prefer my Taxon to Bitsy for a variety of reasons. But it's nice to have the extra rank. and as I pointed out before, actually, wait a minute, let me quickly show you this. I am still waiting another 21 minutes before I can rank up to Master Rank 3. I'm pretty sure at this point, according to my profile, you can see I'm way over the amount. So my guess is that as soon as I get my Mastery Rank 3, I will find myself waiting for Mastery Rank 4. So, yeah. Oh, Stalker wants me. Isn't that nice? Well, I don't mind being hunted by Stalker and you shouldn't either, because you could get good blueprints out of it. So I'm going to come back over here. We're going to unlock the next node, which is Io. Io is a defense node. We just need to defend it for one round here. But if we get a team that wants to do a bunch of defense, 12 rounds. It is a night wave thingy, so we might be able to do it. It's hard to say. I could certainly do it solo on a place like Lith on Earth, and that may be where everybody's doing it.
You must defend our equipment
Wait.
until reinforcements
Where is
arrive.
the elevator? There it is. Start it. Okay. So our goal here is just to basically, oh my goodness, and this is going to be almost too easy, because we have a Warframe here who is very good at catching people in their webs. everything's ranking up. There are so many things below us. I hear somebody, but I don't see them. So I don't know where they're at. Up here, maybe. We're in wave 2. It's a good way to kill Eximus as well. These defense missions, they will come in for you. And now we're running low on enemies. We've got to be down here somewhere. Alright, we're on wave 3. And we have a full mission, a full group here. So if we wanted to go and do 12, it's doable. Everything's ranking up nicely, too. Gotta be some more people out here somewhere. Alright, they all want to go battle. I'll do battle.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
We're handling this pretty well. I have plenty of overshield. I have plenty of overdrive. Whatever, not it's overdrive, but overguard. I always forget that name. I've only been using it for 8 years. But I never say it out loud. So that's why it's... This is a good way to level everything up. I will say that. Fragor's already up to rank 20. That's pretty impressive, just by itself. 3 missions. Yep,
Continue to
looks like we're
fight.
going for the
You will
12.
be rewarded for your bravery.
Woohoo. Nice group, too. They're handling this very nicely. I don't think I've seen the cryopod hit yet. Gotta remember to aim straight down when I want to do a slam. Gotta be somebody out here still. There we go. Another Eximus. We have taken a little tiny bit of damage finally on that. Got any more out here? One more. Once more into the breach, dear friend. We're going to go to 12.
Extract will appear soon.
What the heck was that? That was a new one on me. I hear somebody. Where are you at? Oh. I didn't get my slam on these guys. Alright, our Boltar maxed out. That's really nice. One more wave, and I think everybody's going to withdraw. Somehow, my gotta be somebody left out here somewhere. I want to go for 15. Let's go it.
Defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I might hold out after 15. There's a container that wasn't opened. All right, so we've ranked up, I think, almost everything. Maybe my secondary weapon hasn't ranked up yet. My Warframe is just a little short of being 30. That makes me happy. Oh, my Furus is almost there. This is wave 15. I'm withdrawing after this wave no matter what. And I'm not the only one. There we go.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
All right. We maxed rank to everything in that mission. And we got some good stuff. A couple of relics. Metal Auger is a pretty good thing for certain rifles. Um, the pathogen rounds is my toxin for crystals, for pistols. Blah. Whole bunch of things. This is my 2121. Let's see how long ago that's at. 4 minutes ago. Hi, the merchant. This is my, oh, I don't know how many playthrough. 6 years ago, I had done a number of multiple playthroughs with new accounts as part of a bunch of training streams. And then I got out of the game, and now I'm back. And this one's actually focused more on people who can't do things as fast as your average twitchy young gamer. I'm 63. I had a whole lot of trouble with the new war when I came back to the game, and therefore I decided I need to do a stream focused on the things that people like me need to know to get through some of the parts of the game where you just can't spam melee and slam attacks and things like that, which is what I'm basically doing most of the time, if you've noticed. Um, but yes, so this is a new playthrough. We're in Act 1 of it, which is a spoiler-free version of the playthrough. And going through until we hit just before the second dream. And then Act 2 will be the second dream in the new war. I'm hoping to get to Nata tonight. We're going to see if I can manage to do it. But right now I have to finish getting Saturn unlocked, and then we're going to do the new Strange. So I'm going to take a very short break. So pardon me for a second while I take that short break, and I'll be right back. And the Mac. All right, so um, uh, one of the more important things to do if you're an older gamer and you have joint issues like me is make sure you take frequent breaks away from the game. I'm punishing myself by having done, this is now my 5th 5 or 6 hour stream since Friday night. So I'm really punishing myself, and I've got 2 more scheduled for tomorrow. So we are going to continue this until 1 o'clock tonight, and we'll see where we're going from here. But right now, I'm hoping, let's see, yes, I can mastery rank up to 3. The one gating factor in this game that is slowing me down is the mastery rank up process, because you can only go up 1 rank per day. You have to wait 24 hours for the next one. So here we go. We're going to mastery rank up to 3. I will get Syndicate access finally. I've been wanting Syndicate access since the very beginning of this game, and I've been like, I don't have any Syndicates. So I'll get some more daily standing limit. We'll get some more void trace storage, and we will begin this test. And the first test was your primary weapon. Your second test was your secondary weapon. This one's going to be your melee weapon, which will be the easiest one.
Eliminate all targets using your melee weapon.
Except I'm using it with a fragor. Oh god. Alright. This will be slower than I would be if I was using my Skana, but I'll still do it. My fragor's not that slow anymore. Oh, that was all. This will still be a pretty quick one.
Ready yourself.
Alright, wave 3. And there we go. That's my Master Rank 3 test. An easy test. And I'm 99% certain that as soon as I get back, I'm going to be ready for Master Rank 4 and have to wait another 24 hours. Alright, so we continue. And actually, that happened an hour earlier than I expected. Did we just go through daylight savings time? Hold on, I don't know. It's possible. I really don't recall. But hey, what the heck? I'll take it. At this point, suddenly everything opens up. Roki wants to give us the Wave Rider. Otak has to say, "Hey, go talk to me."
Super secret place on Mars, Tiana Pass. Nothing to do with any old legends or awesome crystals or anything. Probably doesn't even exist. I marked it on your map for you, so you can make sure you don't go there on accident. And you better not come see me afterwards either. Winky face.
All right, so yeah, that tells us about mirror defense, and the Lotus gives us our Master Rank 3 thing. And in addition to all of that,
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you derive supplies from the minerals droppings, which the Otrons call Ito Da. You may also never form a consonant again, but at least you will not be dead.
in addition to all of that, if we look at my profile right now, I'm already ready to do that, and it's available in 22 hours. It's only 23 hours between each one, apparently. That's nice. I'm happy about that. I can live with that, although the first one was 24 hours. Maybe it drops as you go up, or maybe there is a daylight savings time switchover happening soon. I still have an hour and 39 minutes on my affinity booster, which is a nice thing. But we have things we can do. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at syndicates. There's a little marker here in your orbiter that is pointing you to this as soon as you become Master Rank 3. And we're going to pick a syndicate. That's going to be our primary syndicate so that we can get standing in it every single day that we play, because we want to max out standings. Now, this tells you how you do this. You pledge allegiance to a syndicate. You increase your standing with that syndicate and its ally. You lose standing with that syndicate's enemy and that enemy's ally. Um, you are basically going ahead and some things will go up and some things will go down as you go and do these. Now, which one do you want to go to? Okay. If you look at each of these, there's a whole lot of different choices here, but we really don't have enough information here to decide based just on this. Okay. Honestly, in most cases, it doesn't matter. In our case, we're going to look at their offerings. Okay. Now, first off, you should be aware like the Arbiters of Hexus are allied with Cephalon Suda. Okay. They're both allied to each other. All right. This one's opposed to the parent sequence, which is over here, and they are enemies of the Red Veil. Okay, so for every one standing you go up in Arbiters of Hexus, you're going to go down one standing with the Red Veil, and you're going to go down for every two standing you go up with the Arbiters of Hexus, you'll go down one standing with the parent sequence. That will happen until they get to rank -2, and then they'll stay there. Okay. You can go up to rank 5. Now, if I look at one of these, I have to actually go to visit the representatives. So let's go visit the representatives. We're going to a relay. Before you can actually pledge to a relay, you have to visit with their representative on the relay. That makes sense. Okay, so the Arbiters of Hexus, okay, are here. If you talk to them, you can see what their offerings are.
Seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno will surpass their former masters.
Okay, so each of them has a purpose, shall we say. But honestly, it doesn't matter too much. What's important is their offerings. The Arbiters of Hexus, okay, and these offerings are all for Syndicate stuff, just like the open worlds we've been to, okay. At each rank, new things come up. If you look, there's a whole lot of sigils, okay, but sigils are just decorative, okay. There's a bunch of miscellaneous things. Specters, relic plaques, beacons, barrels for weapons. You can get a bunch of weapons through this stuff, or at least a bunch of weapon parts. You can get emotes, you can get scenes, you can get a full weapon stuff, okay, at the top levels. The Telos Boltor, okay, is a advanced version of the gun we've been using, the Boltor, okay. You need to be at the maximum rank, okay, all right, and it costs you every bit of standing you have in that max rank. So you're going to have to max it out. You get one weapon, and then you've got to max it out again to get more stuff. Okay, and that's the way this works. But the real thing that all of these offer is mods. Okay, now unfortunately, it hides the mod until you actually hover over it, so you can't really see them just by this. But you want to look for mods. Now, some of them, the early mods are going to be for specific weapons or things like that. Okay, but once you get to this maximum layer level, you will have mods for specific warframes. So you want to look around and see which mods they have for which warframes. Now, there's 4 augment mods, I guess you can call these, for each warframe. Okay, not every syndicate offers the same mods, the same warframe, but all the syndicates have, if they have a warframe, it's the same 4 mods. Okay, so we want one. This one has Excalibur. We're going to make use of Excalibur stuff in the future because we took it. Well, actually, we're going to make use of the Excalibur Umbra. This one also has an Excalibur Umbra one, and that will be even more important. It has. Actually, it may not have all of the mods because I only see 3 Gara mods. Maybe there are only 3 Gara augments. It's hard to say. The other one that I'm looking for is Rhino. Okay. Do they have Rhino? Okay. Do they have Titania? We're going to be using Titania at some point. They do have Volt. Okay, but this one doesn't have Rhino, so it's probably not a good pick for us because we're going to be using Rhino for a very long time. So we go back, we exit, we go look at our next one. All right, now we are at the end of this hall on the east wing. We're going to go one by one through all of them. And Cephalon Suda.
You are filled with questions. That is what makes you surprising. Cephalon Suda likes surprises.
All right, Cephalon Suda is about knowledge. Okay. And wants surprising people. Okay. Same sort of thing. We have sigils. We have specters and weapon stuff, decorations, all kinds of things along those lines. But the key thing is the mods. Okay. And there are weapons here. Okay, of import, and then we have different Warframes. Okay, so these guys have Frost, Chroma, Hildren, Hydroid, Limbo, Mirage, Nova, Octavia, Corvex, however you pronounce that, Revenant. Again, not Rhino for these guys. And that's the first one, Yoreli. Zaku. We're going to almost certainly get Zaku at some point, just because he's going to be relatively easy for us to get. We're going to do a lot of things in the Cambrian Drift on Deimos. So again, Cephalon Suit is not our best choice for a first syndicate, because we're really focused on Rhino. Okay. Steel Meridian. Welcome to Steel Meridian. I think.
Showing up the weak and innocent. No
Okay.
one stands up for them, but Steel Meridian.
Again, sigils, stuff. Mods, the weapons here are not things. The heck we might actually make use of. That is a great mod for the heck. Okay, the heck is a shotgun. It's a decent shotgun. 200% multi-shot is nothing to sneeze at. But all the rest of these require mods for Warframes. There's so many Warframes, and they don't have mods for all of them. They have Excalibur. Okay. They don't have the Excalibur Umbra mod, however, that the other one had. They have Frost, which we might want to get at some point. They have Calervo, who we might want to get at some point. Neza, Nidus, Nova, Oberon. Oberon, if you're logging in this week, Oberon is a really good thing to get stuff for, because guess what? You got a free Oberon. I have seen more Oberons in the game this week than I have seen in a very long time. And Steel Meridian has Rhino. It has all 4 of the Rhino augments. Okay. I have a particular. I like Iron Shrapnel on my main right now, although it's probably going to change at some point in the future, because it lets me recast Iron Skin as it's like, oh, I'm down to 500. I need to, but normally you can't recast it. So having Iron Shrapnel on it will let me recast it, and that amount of stuff on the Iron Skin will cause damage to enemies nearby. So if you're in a crowd and you're starting to run a little low, you hit Iron Shrapnel, it'll knock everybody over, and you'll be able to recast Iron Skin immediately. There are builds. Okay, like Ironclad Charge. Ironclad Charge will increase your armor rating by 50% every time you do a Rhino Charge augment. Okay, this is a little broken because if you put this on a Rhino and you keep casting Rhino Charge, which is really cheap if you've given it a lot of efficiency, um, and you keep casting Rhino Charge a couple of times, all right, and then you have something else that boosts your armor. Um, you can get a ridiculous amount of Overguard from your Iron Will because it's based on your armor at the time when you cast it. So if you run Rhino Charge a couple of times with this augment and then you do your Iron Will, it produces a huge amount of Overguard. So that's a great mod. This is a good mod. Piercing Roar. There's been a lot of Piercing Roar builds over the years where it just, when you add it, it causes a knockdown. It causes 5 stacks of puncture status. And we'll get into status in a little bit, but status can be really big. So if you have stuff that is based on status, having that 5 stacks of puncture status can be huge. Okay. And it's got a bigger range, so it affects more things when you do it. And more people, you can affect your squad teammates when they're further away. So this can be used for some very effective builds. The reinforcing stomp can be useful. Okay, it does replenish if you're in an area where you are like a survival mission. You can stomp, and your overguard is going to go back up by every enemy affected. So if you're stomping in a really big crowd, your overguard is going to go massively back up. Okay, so it's really useful to have. So all of these are great mods. The same is true for almost every one of these mods for every other Warframe. They cost 25,000 each, and you have to be at the maximum rank. They're worth it. To do it. It's something you want to do. They also have Saren here. I'm going to make use of Saren at some point. So right now, Steel Meridian is looking very good for me. And honestly, this is the first time I've analyzed this in 6, 7 years. Steel Meridian was my first choice on the other side when I did my main. Okay. Red Veil. Red Veil looks really sinister, I will say that. Look at this. I mean, they've got a guy on a table with a knife. Okay, this is not a, I don't know if they're intended to be the evil people, but they certainly seem that way. Where is there he is. There's the leader. Okay, let's look at their offerings. So the Red Veil they believe in burning it down to rebuild. So sure, we can go with that. They're allied with Steel Meridian. I don't know why. Steel Meridian is the guys who seem to be the ones who are protecting the helpless. Okay, so why the Red Veil is allied, I don't know. It doesn't seem likely to me. But if we look at the mods, okay, they have some nice mods for a couple of different things. Okay, and then we get all these Warframes. Okay, you're gonna look at these Warframes again. Think of the ones you might use. If you are an experienced player, you already know which ones you would like to use. Okay. That's the first one I've seen with Lavos in it. That is Jade in it. Loki is useful for a lot of things. Let's see. Necros, Saren. They have the Saren ones. There's some more Volt mods. Okay. And the nice thing about this one, about allies, is when you rank up your syndicate, you will also be ranking up your ally syndicate. and eventually be able to buy stuff from them as well. Okay. So, that's the Red Veil. And let's not go that way. Now, the parent sequence seems very computeristic and logical. Where the heck who is their boss? I think he's over here. Yes. Now, he has stuff to sell in addition to being just merchandise. He can sell tenant weapons. Okay. All right. You need corrupted holokeys to be able to do that. They are not something we're going to get anytime soon, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But tenant weapons can be very useful versions of other things. Okay, and they rotate. You can see that they rotate at a periodic rate. There's a bunch of tenant weapons, so by all means you can get them. But you need corrupted holokeys to do that. Okay. The other thing he is the leader for the parent sequence. He'll sell you merchandise regardless of whether you're the parent sequence, because he's a corpus type of guy. He's in it for the profit. And you'll run into him at times.
Reject the corpus doctrine that conflict is opportunity. We see the numbers differently. A shared prosperity can bring a shared peace.
So they're relatively peaceful corpus, if you want to look at it that way. These guys have their own enemies. They're opposed to the Arbiters or Hexerits. They're enemies with Steel Meridian. Again, I'm not certain of the reasoning behind this, but every syndicate needed an ally, needed an opposed, needed an enemy. So I guess these guys, for some reason, just didn't fit in with that situation. We have a couple of weapon things like always, and then we have all the Warframe stuff. They have Banshee and Chroma and Gauss. Now Gauss, I'm told, because I haven't had one since I started the game again, is a really good Warframe. Okay, I don't know. Gyre, I don't know anything about. I can't tell you. Hildren I don't know much about. Inaros was useful for some things. Avara was a big thing for certain situations. Mag, there's our first mag stuff. Okay, Necros, Nidus, Revenant, Rhino. Now these guys have Rhino too. Okay, they don't have Excalibur though. They have Rhino, and they have Trinity. Now Trinity can be we're going to find Trinity very useful when we start doing Eidolon hunts later on. So this has Rhino. It has Trinity. We know we're gonna want that. Okay, and it has Mag. I'm gonna want to get a Mag at some point. I'll probably play Mag at some point in this series. And it has Gauss, which I think I want to go for at some point. So the parent sequence is also a possibly good choice here. Okay, let's see what their allies New Loka have. Because if they have the missing pieces that I want, then maybe this is the choice I'm going to go with on this account. So this is New Loka. They're the nature lovers.
New Loka believes that true humanity is the only path to cleanse ourselves of this suffering.
Okay. So New Loka is allies with the parent sequence. They're opposed to Steel Meridian and Cephalon Studa. They have stuff for a couple of weapons. The Skana is a nice little thing. An extra 100 melee damage for that is pretty nice. I'm not sure what the +1 purity does. It's not clear to me. And they have stuff for a number of Warframes that Equinox, Gara. I like Gara. Gara's always been a favorite of mine. I did a series on Gara when the Plains of Eidolon came out first. Kume, Kalervo, Lavos, a lot of new Warframes. There's some more mag stuff. Nyx. We don't have any Excalibur, but we do have Oberon. Octavia, Titania, more Titania. That seems to be there seems to be some overlap with the we got Trinity, Valkyr. I might do something a little different than I've done in the past, Wisp, just to give me a little bit of a fresh start here. I might, instead of picking Anyarelli, okay, which I might get sooner rather than later, to give myself a new sort of approach. I think I'm going to go with the parent sequence. Okay, so that's our choice for our syndicate. It is not a binding choice. You can change your syndicate at any time. Okay, it is really easy to do. All you do is you come to it. Okay. Actually, I can't do it from here. I have to pledge to it from my my orbiter. But before I do that, I'm on the relay. I'm going to go see Cephalon Samaris. And at this point, we now have a slightly different ability. We could attempt Sanctuary Onslaught, but we haven't done the new Strange yet. I could trade medallions for Sanctuary Standing. Okay, we're still neutral in that. But what we can do, I think at this point, is I think this has been enabled for us to start doing researches. No, we can't. Oh, we can make it a personal target. So we can start capturing Lancers at this point. All right. In order to do that, we say make personal target.
I will share what I know, but you must prove yourself deserving. Hunt this creature for me. Perform synthesis, and you will be enlightened.
So we are now at the point where if we go into a mission and there is a Lancer in the mission, okay, which will probably not happen in the near future because we're focusing on later planets right now. But if we go into a mission and we do that, there's a chance he might say, hey, there's a synthesis target here. And if you find the target and you synthesize it, which we did cover in, I think, the very second stream, beginning of the second stream, we can gain standing with them. If we get all 10 of these guys, we will have a full imprint for that capture target, and that will help us get a lot further along. So we'll get a bonus for that. So we now have a personal capture target. That is our goal in here. The other way we're going to get stuff from them is for elites, for Sanctuary Onslaught. But we'll do that later. See, anything else? Bigger Glass, Darva, Teshin. We don't need to do anything with Teshin. We are at the point where we could do Cephalon Capture in Conclave. Or one of these other things, apparently. Alright. It is possible for us to start doing Conclave. I'm not going to start doing Conclave right now. It's just not something that I need to worry about. We will start doing that in Act 3, where we start doing all the things we skipped in Act 1 and 2 because we were focused on getting to the second dream and the War Within. So right now, we have no active pledge. Okay, we have met all of these guys, and we are going to say we're going to pledge to the parent sequence for this.
Reject the corpus doctrine that conflict is opportunity. We see the numbers differently. A shared prosperity can bring a shared peace.
We do like him for a number of reasons. He's going to show up in a couple of quests on our side, mostly. So we're going to pledge to him.
The odds are in our favor now.
So now we have a pledge. Now, whenever we run a mission, we are going to get standing for the parent sequence, and we're going to get half that standing for New Loka. And then we're going to lose standing for the Arbiters of Hexus and Steel Meridian. That is pretty straightforward. When we get to 5,000, if you click on him, you will notice we will need to have a certain amount of credits and a certain amount of stuff to go up to the next rank, and we won't get any standing until we go up to the next rank. It's not like mastery rank, where if you can't go up to the next rank, you continue to gain it. You're stuck at the top until it lets us do it, until you have the donation. But we have more than enough for the first rank, maybe even for the second rank. So that's our standing. We also now have the ability, and pardon me for a second while I take a drink. We also now have the ability to earn standing for other factions. Now, if you look at your profile, and you look at my profile, not syndicates, but my profile, there's a tab here called syndicates. That will show the 6 syndicates that we just were looking at and what they have. You have Conclave standing. You have Cephalon Chimera standing. We already have 70 on that. We have Ostron standing. Ostron standing is Cetus. We haven't gone to Cetus yet on purpose because it's too easy to spoil the game there. So I don't want to spoil things by in Act 1. The Quills is another one that we don't have yet. Solaris United we don't know about yet. Vent Kids, we actually have a little bit of standing with Vent Kids. How did we get standing with Vent Kids when we haven't even met the Vent Kids yet? And the answer to that is
You're welcome.
Roki, in our last mission of Vox Solaris, loaned us her K drive. And we used it to do a couple of tricks. Vent Kid standing is earned by doing tricks. So that's why we have some Vent Kid standing. We did tricks. There's some better ways to earn Vent Kid standing when we do the Wave Rider quest, which we will at some point. We don't have any Vox Solaris. Actually, Solaris United I think we'd get from Utico when we do bounties. Vox Solaris, we don't have any Vox Solaris yet because we haven't even met that faction. We just met the Entrati faction in on Heart of Deimos earlier today, and we haven't earned any standing there. We do missions by doing those for Mother and turning in tokens for various reasons. The Necroloid. I'm going to not talk about that right now. Kavia, the Holdfast, the Garrison and the Hex are all late game things. We won't have the ability to get anything for these guys for a while. And there'll be more. I'm sure there are going to be more factions that give us standing in the future. So we were going to go back, and we're going to come over here. All right, we've got our syndicate now. Okay, we have ranked a lot of stuff up. If we look at what we ranked up, we have maxed out everything pretty much in our stuff. We got probably a whole bunch of mods in the process. Didn't get any new powers on mods. Okay, the Fragor is max rank. We're about to go into, however, a mission where I want to have my best capabilities coming forward. I might swap it out. You know, the Fragor right now, though, at max rank is actually probably better than the Skana. It just needs a few more things. We have plenty of room and 2 more slots. True Steel would give us additional critical chance. Okay, that's the thing that we haven't had in a while. I can throw that on there, and that will increase our criticals by even more. We had to take off our Fever Strike because it was toxin, and we didn't have that. Let's see, are there any more? Reach could be useful, increasing the range of it so that it covers a larger area. We have status. We don't put a lot of status on this one. This is more about damage. So I'm going to put True Steel on here, and I'm going to put Fever Strike on here, and I'm going to slide that over. Okay. All right. So that's what we have right now. We have an increased critical chance. We have an increased damage here. I'm going to raise this up to 2 to match everything else. And now I'm going to look at this and say, ooh, I can gas and magnetic. Is there a way? What happens if no, it's still gas and magnetic. Do I want gas and magnetic? Magnetic is really good for Corpus, but gas, not so much. Let's see what happens if we play around with this. So that's going to give me a radiation and viral. I kind of like that mix better. Radiation and viral sounds more fun to me. It's the same amount of damage regardless. The Fury, where you want to rank that up. I'm going to bring that up to rank 4. So we're going to get an extra 10% attack speed to give us a little bit more speed. We're going to increase our critical chance even more. Okay. Every time we do this, it increases by 20%. If I go up 4, which does not cost a lot of endo, we are now getting 40% critical chance instead of 20. That's a pretty good chance. Organ Shatter, our critical damage, we're going to increase that. So now we're getting 3.5 times damage whenever we do a critical, when we're doing criticals twice as often. Let's see, and we still have 6 spaces left. You know, 1, 2. We can't quite max out all these mods. If we could come close. Pressure point will give us some more damage in general. It's worth going to max rank. Apply the fusion. Okay. And then I think what I'll do is all 4 of these I'll bring up to 3. And that should do it. That'll give us an extra 15% damage on top of everything else. Now, am I being really careful about doing this? Not really. I'm doing a seat of the pants mod build because I just don't have the really cool mods that let me do the more advanced builds. There are a lot of really advanced builds, you know, and I've got it. So I've got 1 more space. Max out my True Steel. There we go. So now we're doing some even more damage than we were doing before. We don't have any magnetic, but we do have radiation and viral. And radiation, if you look at the different types of damage, we have a lot of different ways to do things. Radiation is better against Orokin, and it will make things confused. Okay, so the more radiation damage we do, the more likely they'll attack other allies on their side. The viral damage, okay, will increase the damage of things to Orokin and infested Deimos. Right now, I don't know. We can play around with this. Let's see. So if I switch this around, we've not got corrosive. Corrosive is great for Grenier. Blast does damage afterwards as an explosion. Um, and it stacks. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess we are going to do the original magnetic and gas because we're going up against Corpus right now. Okay, this gives us more effect against Corpus. The gas is damage to all enemies in a 3-meter radius for a short duration afterwards. So it'll also help with that. So that's where we're going to be. We're going to have our Fragor there. That's going to be our primary weapon right now. The heavy attack has gone up to an ungodly 8,000 damage. That's a base damage, not counting the critical chance, not counting the critical damage. And our slam attack is almost doubled. So I'm happy with that build. Hopefully it'll be fast enough to use. The Furus, I'm going to swap out. We've maxed ranked it, but we don't have a replacement for it. I'm going to swap it back out for the kunai because I might want to be silent in some cases. I'm going to upgrade the kunai. We have a few spaces here, and we have new stuff. Currently, I've got it on blast. It's always good to have different types of things. So if I add, I don't have enough capacity for another type of stuff. But I can increase the reload speed, or I could, actually, if I do this, if I take that off and put the pathogen rounds on there, I now have toxin in blast. Or maybe I should have electricity in blast. I like that better. Electricity in blast is a better choice. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is useful for the secondary case where we need to have some stuff. And then our Boltor is max rank. Actually, at this point, the Boltor might be the thing we replace. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons that are not maxed out. I'm going to take the Paris. I'll re-equip that. I do want to look at its stats. Right now it has got not a great set of stats. I just really am going to carry it more than anything else. If we swap this around, I can't swap it around. If I swap these around, I can do magnetic with it, so I'll be fine with that. And I have 5 extra, and I'm not even going to bother with the 5 extra. Ooh, no, that's not worth it. Vital Sense for 5, extra critical damage. I'll take it. All right. My Rhino is also max rank.
Well put together.
We have.
And cut down the. And make the Lotus proud.
We have a lot of growth potential with this. I'm going to increase its energy max. I hate to spend that much, but it is going to have to happen sooner or later. And yes, it will have to come off of my Excalibur. Okay. Having that extra energy can always make a difference. And then the other thing would be intensify. I'm going to intensify it, put that up 2 more. All right. So we've spent a lot of endo now. Okay. I still have space. Let's put 2 more ranks into vitality. Okay. So we have more health. We have right now our Iron Skin, our Overguard is 2834, which is pretty darn good compared to what it was in the last mission. So I'm pretty happy with that. So we're going to go back We are looking at Bitsy's max rank. I'm going to switch back right now. I cannot afford. I could buy a blueprint barely for one of these other things, but I don't want to right now. Helios, I will get from the clan dojo. And I will be going back there just before I go back into this next mission. So we're going to equip my taxon. My Artax is still in here. We're going to look and see if we've got anything new that we really want to put in here. We have room to put some stuff onto this weapon. We can put another type of damage. We have magnetic. We have some extra cold. I'm going to throw some heat, and we can't throw the basic, that Hellfire on it. Point strike? That's critical chance? No, our critical chance is almost non-existent. No, we'll add a little bit of heat. Yes, we'll add a little bit of heat to this one and give him magnetic and radiation. That'll work. All right. So we've, oh no, we lose the magnetic. I'm sorry. No, we're going to take the Hellfire off because that combination doesn't work as well. Maybe what we'll just do is increase. No. I'll leave it like this for right now. The taxon itself, we have quite a lot of space to put stuff on, and we have a bunch of new mods. Enhanced vitality will give us more health. Probably a good thing to have. Accelerated deflection. Probably a good thing to have. Calculated redirection for more shield capacity. Probably an excellent thing to have. We have metal fiber, we have assault mode, we have calculated redirection. Sanctuary, or regen. The regen is almost free for us, and we can't quite fit the sanctuary on here right now. But we can increase our vacuum, and I do want to do that. Max that out. Oh, but that's not much. I'll still do it. We want our vacuum to be up there so that it can pull in all the stuff that's a little distant from us. We need that. All right. So we have spent a whole lot of endo, and we are ready to continue. Now, before we can go anywhere else, the next stop, before I go anywhere else, is I'm going to go to our clan dojo. Actually, let's look at Europa Junction real quickly. We've already done learning to perform synthesis. We've already visited a dojo. We have not built any forma. We've not completed our mission. We're not going to do this junction soon. The only thing left on Saturn Junction is we have to scan that Codex enemy, that simple enemy, and we have to do Demisto. I'm going to come out here, and I'm going to go back to our clan dojo. Again, thank you to the people who are on Doke Smoke Vestenmoss for allowing us in. They have been very kind to us to do so, and I did warn them I was going to be streaming their dojo fairly frequently. It occurs to me that there is some stuff that oh, we came in a different room this time than we did last time, so that's interesting. I guess they've got it set to random rooms where you come in. I don't know, but we're gonna go first to the Tenno lab. And in the Tenno Lab, we're not really looking to buy anything right this second, although there is a lot of really good stuff to buy in here, and I will be wanting to buy it at some point. But it just so happens that even though my other account, my main account, and the dojo that I have been in is researching Railgun Blue as well, okay, I have been unable completely to find any railgun MOAs. Whereas, if you look at the Railgun Blue here, and I contribute, you see that I've gotten 23 of those just in the few hours that I've been member of this dojo. So I'm sorry that to my own dojo in my main account that I have not been able to do that. So there we go. I'm contributing my measly 23, but every little bit counts. So now there's a little bit more Railgun Blue available. Okay, so our next stop on our quick tour is the let's see, the Energy Lab. I think it is. Yes, the Energy Lab. And of course, every time I hit Q to do this, it does stuff. No, actually, it's not. I've already got that. I really do need to get the Squad Energy Restore Medium times 10. It costs 250,000 to get. Okay, but boy, is it slow when you're doing it one at a time. And I do have one at a time. This one for one at a time. Even the 100 I would get for my MR19 character, except that the research required for this is it's like one of the last things on our research list in that dojo. So it's a little behind. But this is not what I wanted to go to. I guess it's going to be the Bio Lab then. And we look at the miscellaneous, and there is Squad Health Restore. Same sort of deal. I would get the times 10 if I could have it, but I don't have the money for it right yet. So I'm going to go for the very simple, basic one. Okay. It doesn't require a lot to build. Okay. So I will replicate this blueprint. I will say, yes, please. Replicate for 5,000. We now have a Squad Health Restore. I did realize that I needed to have one when I was doing the Howl of the Kuvro mission, and just didn't have it. And I was like, oh, I should get health restores from the Clan Dojo too. In particular, the Squad Health Restores. There are health restores. If you go over here, and we search for Restore, okay, you can get them. You can get the small blueprints and the squad ammo and all these things here, okay, they're actually cheaper here. I just realized. I don't know why they are cheaper here. That 500 versus 5,000. That's interesting. I should have come here. It used to be you could only get the regular restores, the non-squad ones here, but now apparently they've changed that. So, interesting thing. I'm not going to worry too much about 4,500 difference. The big ones are still worth 250,000. And notice they do not offer the times 100s. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. We're going to go back and exit out of here. And then come down. And I'm going to create a couple of those squad health restore. Oh, they aren't there. They're got to be gear. There we are. Squad health restore. Build.
I may require maintenance after all.
Okay. So we got our in progress. I'm going to claim this cipher. And I'm going to build another one because, again, having a bunch of them is a good thing. I like to have at least 10 at any given time if I can. I'm just going to get a couple of squad health restores because I don't need that many of them. I rarely use them, especially in Rhino. The energy restores are needed in order to, if you've got run out of energy as Rhino and you can't do your iron will, you're in trouble. So the squad energy restores are a very useful thing to have. I highly recommend it. I've got 8 of them right now. I need 2 more for what I'm doing. I'm not going to stay here for this, but I have to stay here at least long enough to get one of these health restores so I can put it in my gear wheel. So I'm going to claim that. I'm going to build another one, or at least start building another one, but I'm not going to wait for it. I'm going to claim this, build that. I'm going to claim this and build another one of those. They're all very cheap. They're all very easy. I'm going to leave here now. But the key I need to do is come over here, go up to my gear wheel. The squad health restore I like to have in slot 5. All right. And then I will usually keep the squad energy and restore in slot 6. I've got other things here that would not normally be here, but I don't have the things I want for them now. So over here, I'm going to put that those codex scanners just in case, because, you know, right now, they're cheaper than the synthesis scanners. So when I'm doing codex scanning, which I will in a little bit, I can use up my codex scanners.
Claim them now at your earliest convenience.
All right, so we're going to come back here. I'm just going to claim everything. Claim, build. I'm going to claim that, but I've got 10 now. I don't need to build another one. I'll claim another one of these and build another one of those. Okay. And that's basically my ongoing thing. Oh, one of the things was to create a forma. Let me see, do I have a forma blueprint? I do, and I can build it because I now have Orkin cells. So one of the things was to build a forma blueprint for Europa, so I'll start that. Forma is always useful. There is a kind of a unspoken thing out there that you should probably build a forma every day because you're going to need it by the time you're late in the game. You're going to really want to have a lot of forma. So I'm going to look at navigation again, and we're going to go to Themisto. This is an assassination mission. This one is assassinating. It's actually a really simple assassination mission. The odds are very good that we're going to get in there. We're going to run to wherever it is with other people, and they're going to have him dead before I even get there. That's the odds, because it's that sort of mission. But it's done a lot, because you do get a part for it. This is one of the ways of farming Warframes, basically.
It's your friends you're looking for. You're welcome to place a bid for my newest Zanuka prototype.
Where are we going? Over there.
Come, let me show you.
Down? I don't even know how to get down from there. Down here. There we are.
Walkers incoming.
You have loyalty issues, Tano.
Off. This way.
Oh, have you come to make a donation?
As I said, they're already fighting him.
Excellent. Please.
He'll probably be dead before I get there. Yep, he's dead already. And then we run back and go to...
Target spotted. Stay sharp.
One of these days, I will probably, as part of Act 3 maybe, when I'm less focused on advancing and more focused on teaching things that I've missed and other stuff. I'll probably solo some of these bosses just so that you can see the mechanics involved in them. Okay, because I mean, like I said, that was a typical run here. Okay, it's that fast. I've done this mission quite a few times. If you wanted something, this is a place you can get. I forget which Warframe it is. This is where you get Valkyr parts. So if I wanted to get Valkyr, I could get Valkyr very, very quickly. Valkyr's a good Warframe. Don't make any mistake out of it. I may get a Valkyr at some point. There's going to be a point in this series where I have gone through most of the quest content, and now I'm leveling things up. I'm mastering ranking things up, and I'll need to get every Warframe. I'll probably show them all, but I probably won't be streaming this account as often. And I might have to do something about, notice we also got some parent sequence. I got 235 for that. I lost 235 for Steel Meridian. I gained half of that for New Loka, and I lost half of that for Arbiter Hexus. This is common. This is the way it works. So don't be surprised about that. And don't worry about it, because eventually you will level them all up in some fashion. Okay. So now the last thing we need to do to unlock Jupiter, Saturn, is we have to scan a single enemy type to add it to the codex. That's a little harder to do. Okay. So what I'm going to do in order to do that is I'm going to go all the way back out. I'm going to go to Earth. I'm going to go to solo mode. And so that I can scan things. Okay. And I'm going to pick a particular type of thing that we run into, and I'm going to try and scan it multiple times. You usually have to scan it 5 times to fully scan it. Okay. I might need more scanners by the time I'm done with this. Okay. So we're going to come in here to the simplest mission, solo. Okay. And just scan enemies. And they're all going to be close to the same. So I'll probably get them in 1 mission, maybe 2. We'll see if we run out of codex scanners.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Now, this makes it it's easy because we're in Rhino. Okay, because we aren't going to be attacking these guys until we have scanned them. And one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to equip that scanner right now. It's an on my codex scanner. You can see I can scan things. I can, but I have to scan them and highlight them. And I'm going to try and do it from a distance. Oh, there's somebody behind me. Oh, I forgot about my Taxon. My poor Taxon's going to kill all these guys before I get a chance to scan most of them. Okay, I got a scan on a Frontier Lancer. Okay. There's a couple hiding over there. I want to stay far enough away from them that I can see them. but that my taxon can't reach them. Before I scan them. Oh God. Okay, so this may not work as well as I wanted it to, because I forgot that my taxon's in the way. Alright. So we've gotten a couple of scans on Frontier Lancers. What we're looking for Okay, we've gotten a couple of scans on these guys. I don't know if it's been enough. That target has already been scanned. Now you can scan we're you can scan pretty much anything, and it will add entries into the codex for you. Now, we've managed to get quite a few scans in. I don't know if it's enough.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Couple of Kupro dens. We got another Kupro egg out of that. There are a couple of different types of Kupro. You only get mastery for each one. Each type. You don't get a mastery for We've got one that says Codex entry complete. Codex entry complete. That's good sign. That might be everything we need. You can scan those things, but you won't get the Cephalon Cimeris standing with a Codex scanner. You want to use a synthesis scanner if you want to get the standing for Cephalon Cimeris. Alright, so let's see what we did.
Nobody knows you're here.
It's because we killed them all.
Job well executed.
Okay. So we got a whole lot of scans in. We picked up a whole lot of stuff. We got a little bit of standing, but the question is, did we get what we needed for this? And I will answer that question in just a minute when I come back. So I'll be right back.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency!
Alright. And we are back. I have just gotten, hopefully, everything I need in order to unlock Saturn. Let's find out. Saturn Junction, completely, yes, we did. Okay, that's going to get us some neural sensors. Neural sensors are useful, and it'll give us a Penta blueprint. We'll have to build the Penta at some point, but it's not going to give us the actual weapon. So I'll claim that, and we're going to enter the junction, because we are ready to go to Saturn. All right, welcome to Saturn Junction. As with every other one, we're going to fight a Warframe Spectre. Let's find out which one it is. This is Ember. He sets things on, or she sets things on fire. Okay, so we come in here, we're going to put up our two, we're going to find her. Where the hell did she go? And in one strike with the Fragor, she's dead. Okay. I have a feeling the Fragger may take us all the way to the Second Dream, because it's a pretty good weapon, especially if you've sped it up a little bit, which I did. And it has an orc, and it's mainly because I've got the potato on it for free, the orc and reactor. So we get the Penta blueprint. We now have access to the Deadlock Protocol, but it's Master Rank 4. Guess what? We're Master Rank 3. We can't do it even if we wanted to, but that's okay because we don't need it right now. All Our primary goal here is to get to Uranus Junction. In order to do Uranus Junction, we need to defeat Sargas Raka Tethys Saturn. We need to kill 10 enemies with heavy melee attacks. That's pretty easy for us to do with a fragger. We need to complete 20 minutes of survival at Titan Saturn. And we need to transmute a mod. Okay, so where is Titan on Saturn? Titan is way over here. Okay. The fastest way to Tethys is to go 1, 2, 3, but we have to get to Titan. Okay. Alright. So, we could go 1, 2, 3, and then go to Helene and Saladas Titan. Okay. That's 6 nodes to unlock. Alright. Or we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. Either way, it's exactly the same amount of things. Which mission is which? We have a capture mission here. We have a spy mission here. They're both good. Telesto is an exterminate mission. Okay. Dione unlocks this whole thing. Cassini unlocks this Arcwing thing. And at some point, we're going to have to do some Arcwing work. Okay. We might have to do that tonight. So I think we're going to go the right-hand path on this one. Eventually, we'll unlock them all, obviously. But right now, for the purposes of things, we're going to go with this. Cassini is a capture mission. Capture's pretty quick. Let's go do it.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Okay.
Happy hunting.
So I'm just going to go through this as fast as I can.
The synthesis scanner is detecting
Oh,
potential
except that
targets.
now,
Use it. Search for traces of the target.
first off, let's put on my iron skin. Wow, we've got a heavy unit, a Nox, right off the bat here. So this is not a simple thing. Where is our capture target?
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Okay, where is our target? Our capture guy isn't that way, isn't that way, is that way, yes. Let's go get our capture target right here. Now I can track our synthesis guy. He's this way.
Extraction point. Well done.
Yep, definitely goes this way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There it is. Right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Alright, so we need to go and tame this guy. Okay, and we use F4. It's really kind of hard to do when you've got so many other enemies fighting you at the same time. But I want to do it. If I can get him. Okay. He's upstairs right now. We hit a 4 again. And now we need to get him again. Catch up to him one more time. And we have succeeded in synthesizing him.
An excellent specimen, Hunter.
And that is how
Sanctuary's door of preservation.
we earn standing for Cephalon Samaris. Wasn't expecting to get a synthesis target here, but I'll take him. Now all we need to do is get the heck out of here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
And we're going through here. We really don't need to go. Where are we going? There we are. And we're out. We got an Orchid Cell at their last minute. So Orchid Cells are wonderful things. We need a lot of them. I'm actually curious about something now that I'm thinking about it. I'm curious because, oh, I'm in solo mode. I don't need to be in solo mode anymore, but I will stay in there. Let me go back to equipment for a second. Look at my inventory and look at my resources. Where is it? Resources. All right, I'm down. This one will be gone in 21 hours. If I can get through, I don't think I'm going to get what I need in order to use it. I happened to get 2 of these yesterday. They do go away every single day. It is out of the void. So I'll just have to do more missions in the void when I'm ready. And I just took a drink, so here we go.
To report that all my good jokes are gone.
That's an appropriate thing for him, the joke for him to have made right after I talked about argon crystals. So, all right. Numa is a rescue mission. We got to go in here. This one could be a little tough. I need to do a little sneaking around for it. So I'm going to do that. But we have a squad, maybe, for this one. So maybe the squad guys are better at this than I am. I'm not the best at rescue missions. I'm not the best at stealth in general. I can do it, but it takes me time. So here we go. We're going through this thing. Man, he's got a lot of really nice stuff there. I will say that. Very pretty stuff. And they're mastery rank 1 and 3. Oh my goodness. So somebody's doing like all new things and buying like...
The scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Here we go again. Yep, it's that way. I may be looking for my synthesis target rather than looking for... I don't see it.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. There's no telling what the captives are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
There it is, right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Got it. Okay. And then we need...
An excellent specimen, Hunter. This will advance Sanctuary's goal of preservation.
to go help somebody with a door.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where is the door that we need to go to? I definitely want that Orkin cell. Yes, somebody rushed through this really fast, and the others of us are slowly catching up. There it is. Where are we going? This way. Okay.
Will be in one of these cells. Search them.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
All right.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Got an extra weapon? They won't just let us walk out of here.
All right. This is the. This way. Another one of these. There we go. All right, that's our rescue mission down.
Secure it. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
We are getting a lot more standing on each one of these. Alrighty. Next up is enchiladas. Now, we will go to Pandora to do some Archwing work before we go into Uranus. I still need to remember to kill things with heavy melee attacks. That's important. We are going to have to make that side trip to Titan at some point. So we got a sabotage mission here. This should also be fairly quick. And then we're going to spend 20 minutes on Titan. Sorry about that. Yes, I still have a mic. Okay, good. All right. We're going to make sure we do this and hope that we don't get a synthesis here. Because honestly, I can't do them on every single planet.
fatal repercussions. Be on your guard. Target found. Destroy it.
Well, that was an easy sabotage. Where do we go from here? Oh, we only destroyed 2 machines. Where's the third one? I don't have a clue where we're going because it didn't give me a marker.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But they're all here somewhere.
By Grenier Marines.
Ah, there's my first marker. That's what I'm looking for.
Destroy it. Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Which way is extraction? Okay, somebody's been revived. Well, which way is the extraction? Is this way? Ah, there it is. You know, I haven't done any heavy attacks yet. I need to do them. Ah, wait. Ah, I have to be... There we are.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Well, we got an Orkin cell out of it. Orkin cells are a wonderful thing to have. We'll need a lot of them over time. Okay. Our parent sequence is not yet maxed out at 5,000. But notice our steel meridian is getting much, much worse. I don't know why my parent sequence is... My steel meridian is lower than my parent sequence. That's kind of weird. Okay. So... If we... look at our navigation. We have Titan. We need to spend 20 minutes here. 20 minutes we can do. I'm going to take a drink before we start it. All right. Are we ready to do this? 20 minutes Titan survival. Here we go. And I notice that for once we actually have people who look like they should be here. Oh, we're going to be hunted by something.
The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target.
Oh my God.
Personal life support nodules dropped by
Okay.
enemies.
We have a lot of people. I don't mind doing synthesis while we have a lot of people here. Not that way. This way? Yes. Now from here, it could be anywhere. This way.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
We're doing pretty good life support wise, so I'm going to continue searching for my synthesis target. Seemed to suggest I should go this way, yes. This way.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support activated.
Yes, this way. Not this way, though, I don't think. How about down here? Doesn't look like it's that way. Off that tile. What about up here?
Life support on the way.
I am not sure which way the synthesis target is, but I feel like maybe it could be this way now. Nope. There's got to be something indicating which way.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Drop it so you can synthesize it for me.
This way. Somebody going for the same target.
I have it. Thank you.
All right.
And enlightenment will follow.
So we had two people looking for the same guy. I'm happy about that. I'll take it. Alright, so now we got to get back to where our life support is. Because we do have a ways to go. Ooh.
Additional life support has arrived.
Alright, so we're back at a life support area. And this is where we want to stand. Oh, we don't need to go after it. Why did he go after it? Why did he enable that?
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Nope, we got to stay here for 20 minutes. But if maybe some of these people don't know what they're doing here. So if they go there, I'm going to leave their squad and stay in this squad. And do this solo, if I have to. People keep activating the life supports. You don't need to.
Life support incoming.
You only need to activate the life support when you're getting down, when you're below 70%. Should never activate it below above 70% unless you're ready to extract. And you're going to go away from the life support things for a while.
Another life support capsule is now available.
And he's going to activate it, isn't he? Yep. The second it's available, they go to we don't need to go to extraction.
It's been replenished.
Well, right now we're not having trouble because we're killing enough things that it's staying up. It shouldn't cause us problems.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I'll worry about it going to it if I need to, because they will reappear here soon enough.
Another life support capsule is now available. Life support on the way. Life support activated.
Alright, so we've got our 30 Eximus for the, this will get us the rest of our night wave, probably. This 20 minutes here.
Life support capsule. Life support has been replenished.
Alright. We're still at 90% life support. Alright, let me start heading back towards where the life support is. Let's see. From here, there's a few guys down here. I think all the life support's this way.
Get ready for a capsule. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Come back over here.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished.
Still 95. I'm not worried too much about life support right now. I'm worried that they haven't left us enough reserves, but that's okay.
Life support activated.
Oh man, we have none in reserve right now. We were at 95 and they activated the life support thing. That is not necessarily the best way to do a long survival mission. At least another one's coming. Oh, what's that down here? That's a new thing I haven't seen in a while. I don't even recognize it.
Another life support capsule is now available.
What is this? I can't even scan it. It might have something to do with that person. That Warframe. Ooh, but there is something I can scan down here. If I can jump into the right spot. Alright, we're in 12 minutes. And we do have one life support. Where is he? Oh my god, it's way over there. Let's go to it.
Prepare for life support.
Hopefully without somebody else. Because look at this, we're down to 60. And there are no life support. There are no reserve life supports left.
Additional life support has arrived.
Let's see. It's this way. Alright. So we're going to come down here. It is at 55. This is a good time to do it. Well, when we drop below 50. As soon as I drop below 50, I'm going to make that.
Life support activated.
Oh, somebody activated one anyway. Don't activate. No. Alright, I gotta do this. I can't leave the squad. And it looks to me like somebody realized that it's...
I've delivered another life support capsule. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
I don't want to extract. But I can't leave the squad. Good. All right. Dave left the squad. Now maybe we'll have some... I hope that's not the guy who was... I hope that's the guy who was activating all these that shouldn't have been. Good.
Life support on the way. Life support capsule is now available.
All right, 20 minutes of this is tough. My fingers are quite sore right now, but I don't know what that power is either. All right. So 20 minutes, we're almost there. We only need another 2 minutes and 15 seconds. This is a very long mission for somebody with arthritis. My fingers are just killing me. Now at this point, we can move on to the next one, because it's in the direction of extraction. And extraction is down here. Alright. And we're pretty close. We only got another minute to go. In about 30 seconds, I am going to fire off this one and head to extraction. We've got plenty of life support left. So if I wait just a little bit longer... Here we are at 76, and we're at 30 seconds, so I'm going to use this.
Additional life support has arrived.
We're at 100 now. Extraction is down here, all the way. Somewhere over this way.
Look what
20
our
minutes.
just found.
Okay.
They cannot do this without you.
And now we can go straight to extraction. Because we have lasted for our 20 minutes that we needed to last. Oh. And I'm resting my fingers because boy are they aching. Well, I guess this other guy really wants to continue, so I wish him luck. Good luck, Frisia Litux. Oh no, he's coming to extract. Okay. Ow. All right, we have done our 20 minutes on Titan. Dear God, I hope I don't have to worry about that again. Our parent sequence may have maxed out. Actually, our parent sequence and our new loca may have maxed out, because what will happen, even if your your sequence doesn't do it, you'll still get it for your secondary. We got a couple of nice relics. We got some an Orcan cell, a couple of new stances. We always like stances; those are useful. And we've got plenty of plastids out of that. So we're already down a lot. On Steel Meridian in the parent sequence. I mean, so we're already down to -1 in the other ones. We can rank up, however, our standing in the parent sequence. Rank up. Let's do that. We are now an associate. We'll get something free every time we rank up a syndicate.
These are our best deals.
The sigils just are decorative, but the Moa Spectre we might find useful at some point. So I'll redeem that. We have the ability to do 5 of those. Now we need 22,000 more to go up to the next rank. We're not going to do that today because we only have 10,000 standing left. But notice also our new Loca has reached 5,000. We can rank that up as well. We have the field run samples and the credits. So we'll get a present from them as well. What are we going to get? It's going to be a Spectre. There's going to be an Ancient Protector Spectre. Okay. Because that's what it always is at the beginning. You only have a Sigils and a Spectre at the first rank. All right. Meanwhile, we are already at -1 on both of these, and most of the way to -2 on Steel Meridian. So go figure that out. So here we go. We're going to continue. We've got our daily standing. We've used half of it. We'll probably use all of it before we're done today. And now we're going to go to Uranus Junction, claim this. I still haven't done the heavy melee attacks. I should have done that all through that mission. I got to remember that. So what's the next mission? The next mission is a defense mission. Oh, well, here's a good choice for doing heavy melee attacks. So I don't think we're going to have a synthesis target here, but I could be very wrong.
Position has been compromised. Defend the cargo.
Man, this is dark. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're looting. I see what's going on here. People want to loot. Looters gotta loot. And they didn't loot because they didn't get this Orcan cell that's sitting right there. That was kind of weird. But here we go. Oh my goodness, it's these guys again. Maybe it's the same group. Alright, so I'm going to pull out. So what I need to do is find some guys and kill them with my heavy attack now. Now, in order to heavy attack with a melee weapon, you have to have fully equipped it. So right now, you can see that's a heavy attack. So we have a defense mission going on here. We have a clear wave. All right, I need to be out here where things are going to come from so that I have a chance to kill stuff before they everybody else does. I don't want you to be near me. Go away. I want you to be... I want to be... Okay, that's one. This is a tough thing to do. So that might have gotten me my 10 right there. Okay. But we'll keep going around looking for guys. We aren't necessarily staying here all that long. Mushrooms! Somebody got a no-go here, I think. We've done quite a few heavy attacks. I'm hoping...
Reinforcements available. Do you choose?
I don't know. Do I want to stay? Let's see what our third guy is doing. I only needed to unlock this. No, I'm not staying.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Yep, we had a Noko. Noko is a brand new Warframe. Just was released last Wednesday. And you can't get him until you're through the new war, but he's all mushroom based. Okay, so we are moving on. Let's see, did that get me my heavy attacks requirement? Let's see, yes, claim. Okay, let's transmute a mod real quick. We should have more than enough spare mods now to transmute a mod. So come over here, we look at mods, we look at duplicates. In particular, we're going to take something that has a lot of duplicates. Ideally, something like diamond skin. We're not going to use diamond skin. We can take 4 of these. We can confirm that. Okay, and if we transmute it for 24,000 credits, good God, I hate to do it. It should produce at least the same rarity as the original. Okay, and it's just going to give us a different mod. It might give us a better one. So yes, what did we get? We got accelerated deflection. Is that a useful thing? I don't know. Probably not. Accelerated deflection is, if we look at our stuff, we've already got, no, we don't have one of those. It's an extra shield recharge and a shield recharge. Oh, we do have two. We have one. So didn't really help us much. But we've done it just so that we can get the junction unlocked. That's another thing on here, and that's going to get us the credits back. So that's nice. Okay. All right, so all we have to do now is defeat Sargus Ruck at Tethys. And this is a pretty simple assassination, relatively speaking. All right, so we ready? We're going to do this. This might be just as fast as the Alad V1 on Jupiter, depending upon who we get. Well, right now we're doing it solo, it looks like.
Be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors. General Sargus Ruck has become a problem for our artifact recovery efforts.
No, we aren't going to do it solo. Yay.
Sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out.
There's a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it.
Great.
Don't let it escape.
I don't know if we're going to do Sanctuary on this mission. Yep, goes that way. Straight towards our...
As a result, he has built a profitable artifact smuggling outfit to finance his search for the best.
Still going towards our guy?
And augmentations.
Why, yes, it is.
Get comfy, dreamers. One of our
There's our 500.
Of our foe, and baby,
Okay.
they are acting like
Yep, this way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Flesh is within that Warframe. I will crush it. I will fill my lungs with your death.
Eliminating Ruck will allow us to regain control of this system.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for me.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
You, Kendall. You fight for treasure. You are just another corpus machine to...
Alright, so we got him.
I have it. Thank you. Continue this hunt, Tenno, and enlightenment will follow.
Wow, I can't even see him properly here. Whoa. What the devil?
Target down. Assassination contract complete.
I have no idea because I could not see it. I have a nice... Oh, that's so funny. That's actually Noko. That's an alternate form for him. Oh my. Whoever's playing him, if you happen to ever see this, thank you for giving me the laugh, because that was funny as hell. Okay. Where are we doing things? Crossing snakes. Crossing snakes is dual swords. Ooh, I like dual sword stances. They're nice. And we have the Ember Systems blueprint. This is where you get Ember, obviously, because Ember, usually wherever the Spectre is on your junction is the boss blueprint. If you find, you'll figure that out as you go. All right, so here we go. We have finished this junction. We now have access to Uranus once we do the actual Spectre. And we got, it's 11:42. If I start the Nata quest tonight, I will finish it tonight, even if it is later than 1 o'clock. Okay. Equinox is our foe here. If I can get you. And the fragger just murders him. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
All right, and I'm back. Let me adjust this slightly. You'll notice I got a weapon, Sun and Moon, We got Lecta blueprint. We got a quest for the Debiri paradox. I am not doing the Debiri paradox right now.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message soon.
Okay. We have access to Uranus now. Uranus requires, the Neptune junction from Uranus requires us to finish the quest Nata. Nata is our goal for the evening. We will have to do a mission on Uranus with only my melee weapon equipped, which is not a problem. We'll have to complete a rescue mission on Caliban in order to do that. But the key is Nata. Once we start Nata, we don't have to worry about the rest of this. This will be for tomorrow, generally. Okay, I'm only going to worry about that then. We do need to start working, though, towards Caliban. Alright. So, and Caliban is really easy. As soon as we do Sycorax, we have Caliban. Okay. Alright. So, we may as well work our way around here to this, except that I have found, I think Puck is, there was a reason I didn't like Puck. It might have been a spy mission. And I ended up going this way the last time I did it. But we'll definitely do Sycorax. Sycorax is just an exterminate. Notice it says submersible. Submersible means you're going to bring out your Arcwing. This is one of the reasons we need the Arcwing, because otherwise you can't go through the missions on Uranus. We can't go through Nata. Notice that Nata requires us to play missions on Uranus until we encounter strange drones. It might happen on the very first mission, if we're lucky. But we do want to have a little bit better Arcwing stuff. Now, our Arcwings have almost no mods. There's very little leveling on them. But we happen, because we took the rightmost path down here to Tethys, we have unlocked this pursuit mission with the Arcwing. So we're going to go and do that mission because it will hopefully level up our Arcwings a little bit better. Maybe give us some Arcwing mods as a reward if we're lucky. So I'm going to go do this mission. We're going to do it in an open, and we'll see if anybody else joins us. I don't remember what pursuit is as a mission type, so we'll see. It's been a while since I've done Arcwing missions, other than the few needed for the start of these quests. And we have some people.
Pursuit of a courier-class ship that is transporting material vital to our cause. Do not let it escape. There's the ship. Close the distance and intercept. Slow it down. Concentrate fire on its engines. Target the shield generators. duck. You took out a turret. Their engines are online again. They're moving.
You are leaving the battle. If you continue any further, I will be forced to extract you, and this mission will be a failure.
Fortis, commence extraction. This mission is over.
What happened? I don't have a clue what happened there. I was literally right behind the guy the entire way. So I don't know what happened with that. Updating account information. Mission failed? Why did that mission fail? Well, I didn't get anything. I did get some ranking on these, but I didn't get any stuff. I don't...
Working hard, are we? Trying to stop progress? Grenier progress? That's my progress. Might work with Vayhek. Vayhek might roll over, but not Till. Not me. Not my tube men. We can't have that. No, won't have that. Kill my tube men, I make more. And more. And more. How many of you to kill, hmm? I count one.
Alright, I don't know what happened in that mission. That was very strange. I've never run into that, and it might have something to do with what the other player did, maybe? Let's see, are any Arcwing missions? Where would I have to go for another Arcwing mission? Mars? I could do a quick capture here, and I would have Sirtis.
Do not drink the kabuchi. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort.
Phobos.
Your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Earth, maybe. I think the only one that I have available other than that one. Yeah, that one's not available right now. I really want to do at least one more. So I'm going to do Montes. It's an exterminate mission. I don't know what happened with that pursuit. It looked like maybe the pursuit guy, the thing we were pursuing, left the area. Or maybe something the other player did caused us to fail. I don't know. I don't understand that mission very well. I'll have to look it up. Alright, here we are. We're just basically trying to come in here and exterminate as many people as we want. I'm going to do this as a quick mission. Okay.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
I'm hoping we'll get more mods out of this, but Uh, we do have to keep an eye out for containers because we don't have a thief's wit. There's nothing to tell us where stuff is. Like, that's a container for polymers. I look around for containers and continue. My luck on these missions has been awful. I have not been getting mods.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I don't know if I've seen a mod other than at the very beginning. Ooh. Hi. Any containers around here? Don't see any. At least the pathing and the markers are moderately good for these missions. There's a mod.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I don't know which way extraction is, but it's got to be up here. Through here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where are we at? We're going this way. Oh, no, the exit's this way. And we're done. Well, we might have gotten a mod out of it if we're lucky. We got automatic trigger and sudden impact. We got 2 new mods out of that. And we did rank up our weapon and our everything a little bit. So hopefully that'll be enough for what we need it for. Oh, there we go. My mic's on now. Alright, so we're going to come in here to the arsenal. We're going to look at our arc wing, and we're going to upgrade. We now have 2 more things. We can get more health. Woohoo! We had another morphic transformer. But that enhanced durability could be very useful. We will definitely want that. We will rank that up as much as we can with the endo that we have. There we go. That will greatly increase our survivability in this, in next few missions. We have a new weapon. Automatic trigger increases our fire rate. Redo line barrel increases our damage. We're going to put a little bit of endo into each of these. Okay.
Ordis is sorry.
So now we're doing another 50% damage over what we were doing. And we're firing at a significantly increased fire rate. So our Veritux, which is our arc blade, we now have a new weapon for, a new thing for, and 2 new things actually. We got cutting edge too. That's critical chance, which is not all that high. It's a status chance, which is not all that high. But the melee damage we will want to increase a couple of times. Maybe 3? No, 1, 2. We can only do 2. Alright, so that increases our damage by about 50% with that too. So that will help us a lot. Our Paris is now max ranked. We're going to swap that out for a the Thornback. Let's see what we can make of this. Okay. I was not impressed with this weapon when I first saw it. But who knows? Maybe it will grow on me. We have some space to increase what it's doing. We're going to be on Uranus, which is Grenier, so we will want to have not magnetic, but let's see what we got here. Radiation would be very good. That's Oregon. That is Blast. Blast is not the best. We actually want, do we have a, we do have an infected clip. I'll put that on instead of the cryo rounds and swap this around. And now we've got corrosive. Corrosive is better damage for Grenier. Okay. And I've got heat as well. We've got corrosive, and we've got enough extra. So we've increased the damage significantly. Let's do, we have 3 more spaces for this. Do we have anything that will fit in a 3 spot? Ammo drum. I'll give it some extra ammo. Okay. So that's where we are for the Thornback. We're going to rank that up as we're going. The Kunai we're pretty happy with. The Fragor we're very happy with. Well, actually, maybe since the first mission is an exterminate, I'm going to swap this out and not have any weapon equip and not have any secondary weapon equip. because one of the things is to do a mission on Uranus with only a melee weapon. So that exterminate mission, okay, if we go back to here, this exterminate mission, one of the things is complete a mission on Uranus with only a melee weapon equipped. We'll do that. That'll be our first mission, and an exterminate mission is perfect for that. We don't have anything there to worry about.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think I'm going to go down here. Up, and he's finally following. Okay, we want to have our synthesis scanner ready, because somewhere in here is something of interest.
Tano, what did you see? My data stream went dark. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
That was our primary thing. That will start us on the TOG quest and the next right after this, so we're in good timing. Just past 12. That one we already scanned, so we don't care about that one. We only care about the other ones. Now, there are things to scan here still, like this. And there is another thing to scan right here. At this point, we're done with all the scanning. So where are our nearest enemies? Back this way, apparently. Okay. Where's our nearest? There's one over there. And then there's one up along here. There we go. Now we're pointing to new places. Down there, doing mission stuff. Is there anybody up here? Apparently, yes. Didn't let us do it. Sometimes that'll let us open a door or something like that. Well, we're already on the next tile, it looks like.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. get to extraction.
Which way is extraction? Right here. It just doesn't tell me. Oh, he's under the water. And here it comes. Oh, maybe not.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Alright, we now have the Nata quest. It's 12:14, which is later than I wanted to start this, but I am going to do this anyway. I'm gonna take a drink for a very brief break, so hold on a second. All right, Nata is ready. We are here. We are where I wanted to be tonight. We are going to start Nata. There is a spoiler involved in this. It is a minor spoiler. It is not a major spoiler. It will take. This is the first real lore quest of the game, other than what has been mentioned in the open worlds. Okay. So the important one, this is the first lore quest. It's going to start introducing us to the major lore of the game and a new faction. So here we go. We're going to say Nata. We have scanned the new drones. Well, actually, we have to do more. We have to scan drones again. So we're going to begin it.
What was that? Wait. I am receiving a message from Earth. It seems they are reporting sightings of strange drones. You must investigate. You will need to gather scans of them to determine their origin and capabilities.
Okay. We are going to scan some drones. So this first mission is pretty straightforward. We're going to scan the new drones on a Grineer trial set. And I don't know if Cephalon Simiris actually gives me synthesis targets on quest missions, but we'll find out.
I've marked the signatures on your map. Something is jammed.
Oh, I should have put...
Gather scans, but approach with caution.
I forgot to re-equip my weapons. I will have to remember to do that when I'm back.
scan of what it's collecting. That may reveal its purpose. It is just old war wreckage. Why would any drone suddenly be interested in it? Tenno, another scannable signature just appeared near you. We may be able to determine what they are up to. I'm not getting a signal, but if you found a drone, scan it before it notices you.
Didn't get it.
Thing is not. If you can get another scan, I can determine its origin.
Didn't want to scan for some reason. Okay. So there's another place to get a scan, and we're going to go after it. Hopefully we'll get this one.
Tenno, I need you to scan another drone.
We're working on it. We have to get to another drone first. And that means getting through some Grineer first. Same sort of situation.
I'm not getting a signal, but if you found a drone, scan it before it notices you.
Where is the drone? The drone is there. Got it.
Tenno, what did you see? My data stream went dark. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. Good. I'm putting the stream together now. It is an oculist. That means I'm sorry. Stay safe.
Did the Lotus just abandon the operator? Get cut off? I have extraction ready. I think you should hurry.
Where is our extraction? Oh, this way. I'm trying to go through these missions quickly. I'm not looting. And I know that's That's like horrible, but I'm surviving that way with it. I've made my patience with it. I have to get this done, this quest line done. As fast as I can. So there we go. That's the first part of the Nata quest. I believe we have reached maybe our limitations. No, we haven't. We haven't come close. Maybe. Notice the parent sequence has reached 6,500.
Knows what it is like to be abandoned. Don't worry, someone has offered to help us.
So, pupil, the spring has ended. The lotus blossom has snapped shut, her true nature revealed. Now, we shall see if codependence can be broken. Let us begin to unravel her long-hidden truth.
Okay, so Teshin, you might remember from the very first stream, was the guy who helped us with the mod segment. And as you can also remember, he wasn't all that friendly with the Lotus, and the Lotus wasn't all that friendly with him. And there are reasons for that. We are about to find out those reasons. Hi, Baymax Buddy Bro. I didn't see you until a few minutes ago. I'm doing a whole series of streams with Warframe from the start. And we are on the Nata quest right now. So this is still spoiler free if you're doing Warframe. If you know Warframe and you haven't gotten to the Nata quest, this is minor spoilers, but the real spoilers start tomorrow in Act 2 when we do the second dream. So we're going to go do Help Teshin as part of Nata.
The ghost you saw is of a menace long thought dead. They study us, study our enemies. Let us sharpen our knowledge of them.
Come in here, we're gonna do, this is basically a mobile defense mission of sorts. But instead of the Lotus giving us instructions, Teshin is the one giving us instructions here. So our goal, where is the mission? This way. Helps if I put my iron skin on. Oh, and I keep telling myself I'm not looting, and well, it's an addiction. I keep admitting to myself, you have to admit to yourself, looting is an addiction.
Here, this console will serve my purpose. Unlike your Lotus, I will not keep its secrets from you. Exercise your training. Defend the console.
Oh, and I've once again forgot to put my main weapons back on. I'm still doing this with a melee weapon, only, well, I don't need anything else, honestly. Ooh. Okay, so that's the first stage of this mobile defense. The second stage is down here.
Access the console. Protect this console. Go.
That is not my intention. I hate using these things because you can't really react to things around you. But I do want to destroy them so that nobody else can.
Task is complete, but the puzzle calls for one last piece. Advance to the final console.
Yeah. Yeah, the hell with it. This way.
This is it. The answers we seek lie within. Use this combat to sharpen your blades. I predict you will need them in coming battles.
Three, 2, 1. We are done here.
I have found that which wanted to be hidden. Advance to extraction.
Alright, that's another mission down. Okay. At this point, we have information from Teshin that we are going to learn about.
This Grenier is smarter than the others, more volatile. We need to be cautious. Find his sergeant, pupil. He will lead us to this tomb.
Okay, so we have a mission to find somebody in particular to lead us to a tomb. Okay, the sergeant just happens to be here, but before I do this, I'm going to go back because I keep forgetting to do it and re-equip my primary and secondary weapon. I de-equipped them because I was working on a requirement to not have anything equipped but your melee weapon. And in fact, actually, I should be able to go over here right now and look at Neptune Junction, and you can see that I have done the mission on Uranus with only a melee weapon equipment. Okay, so we will go back. I will find the sergeant, which, guess what? It's right here. We might actually finish this mission by 1 o'clock. That would be incredible. I was planning to do that. That was my goal, was to finish this mission by...
The Grenier have plunged these depths and awakened an old evil submerged here. Capture the Sergeant. He will know where this tomb is.
Teshin, you don't have the authority. You are endangering the Tenno.
So, the petals have opened once more. But why now? Afraid of what we'll find?
I had to cover my tracks, but I see that Teshin has been leading you into an even greater danger.
The beast soon stirs, Lotus, revealing much. It will awaken and become whole again.
The sentient.
You know this one, don't you? He knows where the tomb is. Apprehend him. We have our target. Advance to extraction.
Alright. So that was a simple capture mission. All we needed to do was capture that one guy, which we did. Extraction, however, may require us to do a little swimming, depending upon where it takes us. We'll see. We used a cipher there, that's why it went so quickly. This is why we have ciphers for missions where you want to get out of it quickly or where the cipher looks awfully complicated. No. Where is it? It's this way. It is up. Why did it tell me to go down there? I don't know. That looks... Descend. There we go, extraction. I have messages, apparently, in my chat, so I'm going to take a look at them. There's been a lot of things sitting in chat that I don't pay attention to very often, but let me take a quick look at my chat. Exit.
Speak, Lotus.
Let's see what we got going on here.
It is your move.
Till Regor must be stopped from entering the tomb. I have to risk exposure to stop him. Go.
That's our clan chat. So people have been talking on clan chat, and we see that. They need mutagen mass and field run. Donate anything we can. We use 24 a day. We also need cubic diodes, Ti-Core plate, and null stones for the latest research. Okay. And then what's this? This is my alliance. There's a lot of things in our alliance. Okay, so I haven't been paying attention to this because I don't know. Never really did a lot of chat other than with our Discord group of our own people way back when. But it is something I have to start paying attention to now that I'm part of a clan that is not our normal clan. All right, so we're doing the next Nata mission. We have to stop Tilregor. And that mission is right here. Okay. So we go stop Tilregor. Let's go do that. Like I said, I will finish the Nata mission no matter what, how long it takes me tonight. If I have extra time, I will try to unlock Neptune. But I only have 21 minutes, so we'll see how this works.
I will give you further instructions when you get there.
And again,
You've reached the waypoint. Access the system.
Knew it. Little lizards can't resist another chance to get their sticky hands in my jar.
Till's cut off life support. Hold on, Tenno. I'm readying extraction, but this will take time.
okay, we're now in this.
Sentient. The destroyer. The liberator. Depends on who you ask. But this thing is certain. I will have its secrets.
So we are in a survival mission now. We have to survive for 10 minutes. It's been a while since I've done this, so I didn't remember all the details. Now I remember them.
Life support on the way.
Okay, so we have life support here. We're only going to use it if our life support drops to 60. Hopefully we'll pick up enough life support capsules from killing enemies. Because Lord knows we'll be killing a lot of them. Alright. So you can see we're already up to 80 again.
Capsule to the area. Activating it while buying more time.
Funny, isn't it, Tenno? I'm cracking open the sentience tomb and sealing yours at the same time. Not laughing. Well, I don't know. I find it funny.
It's not a tomb, Rhaegar. It's a cage. You open it.
Is that Teshin? So... the pseudo-Tenno lives! drunk on your own honor? Shock hasn't rotted you through yet.
Life support incoming. I've delivered another life support capsule.
The sentient, nasty thing came from where? Who cares? They smashed the aura pin, freed us. How? How'd they do that? I want to know.
As you can see, I'm still keeping it above 80% without too much trouble. I haven't activated a single life support. Okay, we're at about 5 minutes, and we have 4 life support capsules out there, some of which are close by, but there's one that's a little further away.
Drilling. Hundreds of hours and just cracking through the sarcophagus now. Open wide.
So you notice there's one of these that's a little out of the way. And if there's a second one that appears over there, I probably will move in that direction, because that'll probably be closer to the exit. Even though I'm keeping it up to 79% pretty well right now. Just keeping in this nice little area here. Alright. Yeah, that 5th one is coming up in that area, so I'm going to activate this one.
Where are they? They escaped? Wait. What's this?
Don't do it, Regor.
Life support has been replenished.
Alright, so we're pretty good. We're going to move into this next area because it's closer to extraction. And when we want to extract, we want to be over here in this area. You know, I don't know if I like this area that well. It's harder to maneuver. But here we are. We've got 2 life support capsules here. Take a short break.
engine for self-manipulation. What will it do for me?
What has he found?
What was that?
Alright. I'm gonna do one of these.
Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived.
Not alone. Who was there?
Nata, where are you? You cannot hide from me.
All of you retreat now!
Nata, who have you become? Does this form remind you of what you once were? Time has carried my seed so very far from the brand.
Extraction ready. Leave now. Get out.
Alright, so extraction
Life support has been replenished.
is this way. It's not the way I expected it to be. I'm actually closer to the original things.
Life support activated.
And we're out of here.
Another job well executed.
We got a boar blueprint out of that. Boar blueprint is a rare drop from Grineer enemies, so that's not a bad thing.
Pupil, what is your Lotus hiding? Who is Nata?
My name. My old name. It is not who I am now. We need to focus on now, not history. We need to seal the tomb. A blast capable.
The sentient is awake, Nata. It will not be contained for long.
Do not call me that. Containment will buy us time. Go now, Tenno. I will explain more when you reach the site.
Alright, we need to contain a sentient and seal the tomb. So here we go. That is here. Oh, my fingers are hurting a lot. 5-hour sessions of Warframe, especially with a lot of defense and survival missions, are not good for my fingers. But it's worth it to do the teaching.
Release the magma flows beneath and rebury the tomb. Protect the bomb during its lengthy arming process.
I believe we have this mission and one more. Okay, so this is the first of these. Remember I was saying how we have to do the Arcwing stuff? We are now in a submersible Arcwing thing. And there's stuff in them. Just like there is in the space ones, only now we're in a submersible environment. Now there are enemies down here. So we do have to be careful. But this one's not a dangerous one. And you fly up to one of those things and go up and it'll change our position. Okay, there's the bomb we need to protect. And this is a defense mission, basically.
Destroy this tomb? Destroy our history? Vandals.
Those who pilfer meat from lions are either foolish or starving. Which are you, Regor?
Why did you betray me? Why did you not finish the sequence you started? Why did you stop at the last?
What is it talking about, Lotus?
We crossed the gap. Wombs and ruins bring an end to this. We severed worlds. Let them destroy me. Why is the sequence not complete?
Most intriguing, Lotus. Do you two have a history?
Yes, she does. Oh, did I say that? This isn't a particularly hard defense mission. At least not when you're using a maxed out Fragor, I should say. Where are you at? Wave cleared. Next wave is this way.
How can you do this?
Lotus, what are you not telling us?
Focus, Teshin. We need focus. Hold on, Tenno. It's almost on.
You're probably hearing a lot of keyboard nonsense because I'm smashing the keyboard quite a bit. Yeah. I don't know whether it's picking up. We'll see.
say you are Riven and want to reclaim you, I will not be able to stop them. Finish the sequence, and I will forgive you. Fail at this, and you will be reclaimed by your own father.
The bomb is armed. I'm pulling you out.
Nata, Lotus, you cannot hide this past any longer.
There are gaps. I had my mission, and I have completed it. All but the last sequence.
To destroy the Tenno.
The war was over, so I hid them away. In the second dream, I could not destroy them.
And yet, you were born to. So tell me, what made you stop to reject your nature?
All missions to the origin system required a sacrifice. Me and my kind become barren when crossing the gap. It is the one flaw we never overcame.
Nata wanted children of her own.
Nata was the daughter, until I destroyed her. Now, I am the Lotus. Now I am the mother.
Oh, we got another Exilus Warframe adapter. That's really nice. I like that. That'll be useful later on.
Tenno, you seal my tomb. You kill my two men. Not acceptable behavior. Our differences need to be settled. So, you know where I am. Come, get me. Just try.
Tenno, you know where Till is. When you are ready, destroy him.
Okay, there's our Nata quest complete. Okay. It is 1 o'clock. We finished that right at the time that I thought we might be able to. The plan is for me to take a break now. I was going to finish Neptune Junction, but we still have to go through a rescue mission, whatever Puck is, and then Titania in order to do that. Both of those are the remaining things that are left on Neptune Junction. Once we get to Titania and through it, we will have access to Pluto, and that will start us on the second dream. I plan to do that tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. We're going to start that. I'm going to do shorter streams tomorrow. We're going to go from 1 to 5, and then I'm going to take a 2-hour break, and we're going to go from 7 to 10. And then from that point on, we're going to take a little bit of a break. I might do some streams on Tuesday and Wednesday evening, but we'll resume mainly on Friday. I'm hoping tomorrow to finish Act 2, which is the second dream in the War Within. There will be spoilers for those. And then when we get into the later streams, we will be in Act 3. Act 3 is going to be more casual. I'm going to do less focused streams on unlocking new quests. Instead, we're not going to go make a beeline to the new war, which was the next major step in things. Act 3 is everything between the new war. It's basically delaying the new war as long as I can by doing everything else that you can between the War Within and the new war. There's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of game modes, there's a lot of open worlds, there's a lot of things, expansions and warframes and things like that. We might not get all the warframes, we probably won't even get most of the warframes, but we're going to do a lot of that stuff. I need to get us prepared for the new war. And then when we are prepared for the new war, we will go into Act 4, which is the new war itself. And then Act 5, if I ever do that, Act 5 will be new stuff, post-new war content. And that will also be a more casual thing as we go. We'll see how it works. There's so much stuff. There is really, we have just barely started in this game. I have now done 30, no, I've done 27 hours of streaming on this, and I am not even into what I consider to be the main game, which will happen after the second Dream in the War Within. So this ends Act 1. This stream ends Act 1, and tomorrow, which is Monday, at 1 o'clock Eastern Time, I will continue with Act 2. So this is Steve, your grumpy old Warframe, signing off. All you Tenno out there, good night.